And of course, I can only hope that things will go smooth-ish this time. That is the big thing, by the way. Result feel adieu. We will check for data updates. I should have booted the game first. Well, while we wait. Good morning, everybody. It's an early stream today, as you can tell. I got impatient. Yeah. Just a little impatience. Just a little bit. I have very different settings for the game today. I don't know how well it's gonna work. If at all. I should have done this before I started. But I also didn't. Checking for data. Well, then, yes, it's for everything to go okay. Okay, we're loading now. We're loading. We're downloading these resources. The resources are being downloaded, guys. It's being downloaded. Ah! Also, randomly recently, I found out that I could sound like a tea kettle, apparently. Yeah. Alright. So, with lower rendering process, I think some issues might be resolved. But we'll have to see. There's a lot of things I had to adjust, I guess. A bird flew by my window. But, yeah. Is it weird to be streaming in the morning like this? Yes. Is it natural for me? Not necessarily. Why don't I do morning streams? Yeah, because usually I have shit to do in the morning. What you do with a Cheshire cat? What you do with a Cheshire cat who is there in the morning? The resources. The resources. I did pre-install the stuff yesterday. So the only reason it's taking as long as it is for me, two reasons. My computer is considered old. Lovely. And because I'm streaming. I think I commented on Blue Sky, where there were some things my computer can and can't do while streaming. And downloading stuff while live is one of the things you can't do anymore. And for the life of me, I never could figure out why that is. Because I have streamed games on this computer plenty of times, and it's never lagged anything, whether myself or the game. Up until late last year. I wonder if it was an update. It could have been, to be fair. It's a probability. Not an impossibility. And if the stream ends up being as long as I think it will, I'll actually have to physically get up, take breaks, get foods. And also feed the turtle. I'm still not sure how I even managed to get this cracked. The casing of my computer cracked like it did. I think my 11S, my Yoga 11S, the worst it has is scratches on the cover, but that was also because of a cat kept putting his weight on it, saying, "This is my sleeping spot, and you can do nothing about it." He actually absolutely hates getting his claws clipped. He hates getting his nails cut. My cat likes getting his nails cut, as long as it's me doing it. Well, that reminds me, I have to cut his nails again. If he comes in and he falls asleep on my bed, I'll be sure to clip his nails. Because his nail clipper is in my room anyway. If you want to make sure your pet will allow you to cut their nails, do it when they're young, so they can get used to it. That is what I did with my little orange menace, as I love to call him. And also do it when they're a little sleepy. At their calmest. Have paradise run me. Whether or not that's advice, yeah, more or less, yeah. I think if we had, obviously, if we had actually gotten our the doggo used to getting his nails cut when he was a puppy, then that would make life a lot easier in some other aspects. He doesn't even like his nails getting grinded. Why's my hair doing a weird thing? I don't know. Let's take breakfast. I wanna guess and say that one of the reasons I keep, like, specifically the OL and period buttons on my computer stopped working for whatever reason. It's probably because not the motherboard, the thing that makes the thing go in, I don't know. I'm too tired for tech talk. We're not even halfway there. We're not even halfway there. We're taking our sweet time. The irony of the song never being let go never ceases to make me laugh. Let it go, and I'll rise like a break of dawn. Let it go, let it go, as the big girl is gone. Here I stand in the light of day. Let the sun, let the cold, wait. I forgot the lyric. Oops. Sometimes when I sing Let It Go, I'll change the cold never bothered me anyway to the cold is a bother, please go away, because I don't like cold weather at all. If it is cold, forget it. I don't want to go outside. I'd rather snuggle in a thick blanket with a cup of hot chocolate or tea. With hot chocolate, but definitely with whipped cream. And pretend outside doesn't exist. Because how could something like that exist when there's warmth somewhere else, right? Right. And there are instances where people will, like, it could be somehow 40 something degrees Fahrenheit here for whatever reason, and I'll see random guys just like wearing shorts and a t-shirt, and I'm just like, dude, it's near freezing, what the hell? And they'll be just like, are you sure it's that cold? And the funniest part of that is I see them shivering. Like, hello. Go put sweats and a sweater on. Just... It was high school, granted, but come on. You're not impressing anyone by giving yourself a cold, by making yourself catch a cold. Honestly. I feel like there are people who just take a look at the weather report, be it on their phone or on the news, and they'll just be like, oh, it's probably not going to be that cold. It would feel this cold if it were where I lived it previously, and I'd be just, and they just go outside, and most of the time I feel like they're pretending they're not cold even though their bodies are shivering up a storm. So stupid. Hilarious thinking back on it, but very stupid nonetheless. Why are guys like that at all? Especially during that phase in their lives. It's like their brains aren't functioning for whatever reason. What are these little tough? I'll use that for now. I'll stick with the magic mirror because I know how to use it. 69%. Nice. I'm gonna switch back to this for a bit. Alright. It'll probably continue loading up. So I'm gonna BRB, I guess. I suppose. Where is it? Oh, that'll work. Last 4 ranked matches. Ah. Sorry to hear that, I think. I just got back from getting my cold tea. Honey definitely enhances that. Ooh, we're almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there. Huh. I didn't even realize I forgot to turn the audio on for OBS. Whoops. Verifying resources. Oh, where is it? I hope with my effing heart that the computer and the game cooperates with me today. Cause, yeah. Let's hide behind the. Oh, yes, I can. Alright. Cool. Send. Unfortunately, most of this has been me waiting for the game to load up properly. The other fun fact for my thing. Ah! Yay, we're back, we're back. I didn't. Just some minor technical technical difficulties is all, apparently, that I didn't notice. I guess you could count this as a technical difficulty. Ah, geez, thanks. I did have BRB up. We are barely a quarter of the way with the verification process, by the way. So I guess Glitch tight in advance, by the way. And we just passed the 1/4%. good mice are so... I've noticed. But in my opinion, I don't think you necessarily need a super fancy mouse anyway. I just have a regular mouse myself. Does the mouse have extra buttons on it? I mean, I know some mouses come with a little random keypad on the side for whatever reason. I don't know what you would use that for, but I guess it's there. Considering the only device running at the moment is my computer, I really shouldn't be having these issues. I see, I see. If I threaten OBS, do you think it'll work properly? Or should I threaten my computer? .6 millisecond delay. It's... Booka. そうですね。A lot of shit's expensive. I think the definition of a low-end computer these days is close to around 700 maybe? Okay, but imagine if for whatever reason imagine for a moment if a computer accessory was $8,000 though. That'd be crazy. And if something got that expensive, I don't think it would be used. I think it would just be there for decoration at that point, because why would you want to use it if you're likely to break it and it's that much? Alright, I'm gonna make this be on a lower quality, but I think this might be part of the problem here. It is on the lower quality. Boo. Isn't it because more people want it? The more people want something, the higher it goes up. The less people want something, the lower the price goes. That's usually how it works, right? Or you would think it does. Lower the price to get more people to buy out the stock, raise the price because people would pay that money for it. To be fair, that's what it feels like in most cases. Ah, okay, okay. 60%, 61%. This is taking forever. So if that's the case, you would think, hey, it should be lower priced, right? I feel like that would be the common sense. Huh. My normal cursor is the same size as the game's cursor. That is true. Faster method, higher price. Beep. Come on. Come on, Gabe. You almost got there. You almost got it. 68. 68%. Yeah, maybe get a 69, 69%, 69%. Yay, 69%. Alright, let's get to the 70, shall we? Let's get to 3/4 of the way there. 3/4 of the way there. Come on, press. Come on, loading bar. Let's go. Let's go. I think I said this a few streams, but I will be very surprised if my laptop is able to at least make it to my birth month at this rate. This is where we're at, by the way. Come on, OBS, be nice. Everything has to run on internet these days, actually. Obviously, there's your computer, there's your phone, there's your TV, there's your dishwasher, your washer machine, your dryer, probably a fancy shower. Everything is internet now. So, you would think that they would uh, 20% to go! Woo! we're here for two things. Having fun and watching me suffer if my PC decides to be a butt. Which I would assume it is at the moment. Wow. Alright. I feel like I'm more afraid of cutscenes. Because the stuttering is really horrible. How long has this been taking? Yeesh. One hour into stream, almost an hour into stream, and I still haven't been able to play. Woo! Fun. We're having fun, and you're having fun watching me suffer. Right? Right. $87, $88. Do I see it? Let me play! I wanna play! Kind of a good thing I'm not being sponsored by this for this one. If I minimize the game, will that do anything? It went to 90. Nice. 10% to go. Just 10 more percent, and then we can finally play! Computer, why do you have to be such an asshole? Hmm? My computer, the asshole. Sounds about right to me. How much shit on a computer did they put in there that you really don't need, by the way? I'm pretty sure it's a lot. Why do they insist on putting all that junk in your computer and thus taking away valuable space? Like, I got your stinking PC because of the space, and you're telling me it's taken up by whatever this bullshit is? Dude. Most of this is stuff I'm not even using. 100%! Restart the game, yes! Fucking yeah, finally! We can game! We can probably game! Finally! Woo! Da, da, da. Da, 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 Woohoo! We are in, guys! We are finally in! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! That took forever and a half, but okay. We're finally gonna jump into the game. Stars cleanse the troubled thoughts. Time for the recap.
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the
Not gonna lie, it is weird hearing a new voice for so. But I don't hate it. I actually kind of like it.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge.
Hey guys, isn't this how I've been reading it?
After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan. To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm, Casterus had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the Flame Chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon, Styxia. Casterus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan. She returned both the Titan's core flame and the stolen future, restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius. Anaxa's soul met Casterus in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the flame chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
Oh, I have to collect my shit, actually. It's okay. I was trying a little bit of MOC earlier, but I don't have enough characters leveled up enough to do all this.
Where to now?
Alright. Let's check the work. We got Hyacinth. We got the Herta. Got Hyacinth's card. I don't have the Herta's light cone, so I feel I should probably get that as well. What light cone did I give to the Herta? Actually. Uh, 10 days for this to reset. And then I can collect some Star Rail passes. New gameplay. Or Seal Slammers. Okay. I shall take my goodies. And that brings me to 689. Almost 700 now. Let's see here. My Anaxa is built to a certain degree at least. Why is my game lagging? Alright. When it comes to Cypher, I don't think I'm going to get her. Because from what I'm able to tell, let me just see real quick. Yeah, she is Nihility, and I think she was meant to be used with Acheron, who on this account, I don't have. I tried getting her. I failed the 50-50, unfortunately. So, and considering I don't don't think there is a reason for me to get Cypher on this one. I'll think about it on main. But for now, this is my goal to get. What do I have an Axa at right now, actually? Uh-oh. My Anaxa is at... It's not level... He's not level 80, I know that much. Anaxa is level 73. Okay. And Traces... Could still use a lot of working on. Which is what I was doing, to be fair. But yeah, I need a lot of the erudition stuff. So we'll do that a little later. I'll take that, thank you. Oh, the fall at dawn's rise. Legend of the Galactic Baseballer, Demon King. Divergent Universe, which I haven't done this week, actually. Aptitude Showcase. Let's obtain the gems from you, shall we? Throne of Worlds. Happily. Summons little Ika. Ika. When allies' HP is lowered, heal them. Increases all HP max. The higher the outgoing healing, the higher the damage dealt. And in this case lineup, we also have Rem Trailblazer, Ron May, and Gastrus.
Sound lingers. Final way forward. We need a strategy. Emerge from your cocoon.
We're getting a little lagginess. You're getting a little lagginess. A bit of lagginess. Minor damage, all over the rainbow. Okay.
Eternal.
Why are we at 999? Hold on. I want to get this thing down. Let me see something real quick. A lot of memories being used. Oh boy. What is... a game, technically? That's expected.
choose you.
Future is great.
May death protect us.
Gosh. Okay, once we are done here, I am going to
Every petal in
definitely
life's garden, all will be
have
swept
to
away by the
figure
wind.
out what the fuck is wrong here.
Eternal. Life is not so fragile. Root here.
I'm still here. Trust me. We can do anything! Breaks over.
Okay.
This faint light. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Oh my gosh. Although Heights of Feeling is pretty good, it's not notch. I would definitely think to try her in MOC.
Embrace a new life.
May death protect us!
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Went down to 867 at least. Ooh, you could really packs a punch. Oh.
This is the ending thing.
Faint light. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
I'm still here.
Casters.
Please cherish this time. As you wish.
Pollux.
Embrace a new life.
Why is it this
Stay away.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Some value, I suppose. Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind. Eternal. Guide the Rainbow Bridge. Show me the way.
I'd love to see this without all the lagging, to be fair.
May this faint light dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Breaks over.
That hurts.
It kind of sucks that I really can't what was I thinking? Adjust settings during battles. The only thing I can do is Alright. Just give me a moment. If that's how a battle is going to play out, then we might be in trouble. We're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Let's try turning VSync on. low quality, reflection low. Character quality we can probably have medium. Environment medium, maybe. Alright. That'll bring us to 729. Okay. Just see real quick. Do this. And do this one. This one. To be fair, I only have 4 healers. I'll do this. Okay. I can't do the little rendering. I really can't. Horrible. Guess we can try 60 just to try. Alright. Thanatos, the Titan of Death. Oryx, the Titan of Time. The Friesen. World Bearing. Which one? Haven't. Alright. Alright. It's a good thing to... I think we have new stuff now, right? I shall take this, thank you. Nice. Looks like you can get a little Polexia avatar. That's cute. And And then when we get to 40, I can get a standard Star Rail pass. Alright. I'm also waiting for the frame rate to cooperate, I guess. Alright, what if we turn off shadows? Special effects, we can have low. I think I can probably turn off the bloom effects because I'm pretty sure that's also causing the issues. Can do low character if we need to, but I definitely want the scenes to look nice. Time to collect thoughts. Thanatos and Cersei's core flames have been returned. Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Emporian deities, fates, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now 10 among them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. The Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought to an end. And its demigod, successor, the undying Demios, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. Mighty, may your battles know no defeat. Time. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of Three Faiths. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid her the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops. And now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. No, don't make me cry already! Reason. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged the one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason at edge of existence, have you found your answer? The prophecy once made the hand of shadow choose 2, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death, who journeyed from the Netherrealm to the living world, chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the west wind, we shall meet again, Castress. What a long journey it's been. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? Or question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Emporius chaired epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts. Or so you tell yourself. Grey mystery. Last time in Styxia, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls is mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water, a big shiny test. I can't use the miracle orb and I can't wade through. Your power time is needed. Now. 70-30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me. Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Details, schmeetails. Get here, we'll talk. That is not what I meant, and you know that, Cypher. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless surging desire for will seems more turbulent than the waters of the Scalador's waterscape. Forget the past for now, it only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits.
Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful. And the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
I don't know.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
Is there someone else here?
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar.
Familiar good or familiar bad?
Let's go check it out together. Be very careful.
Probably familiar bad.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Familiar bad. Huh? That's new, okay.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up?
We're probably gonna regardless.
Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
Oh, shit.
Now, where have I seen this before?
The Flame Reaver, perhaps?
What? How could they be here? Mimi! Look out!
Uh-oh. Get ready.
Wait! We both know what this thing can do! Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The river of souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
Okay.
What?
My thoughts exactly, ma'am.
The flame chase journey stops. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Meow?
The Flame Reaver's gone mad. The end.
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
Is this actually, or is this Cypher playing tricks? It's Cypher playing tricks. Titan demigod trickery, everybody.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
That wasn't funny, Cypher.
Ah! Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
Ever heard of the story of the boy that cried wolf?
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You're not gonna hold that over me, are you?
Just a little bit, Cypher. Just a little bit.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Don't think we've heard him walking, though.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie. Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie, then it becomes reality.
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
And you're just telling us everything like that?
You think I might be lying? No need. The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
Yes, my fault. Fine on. Did you rest well? Came during lucid hour and you seemed to sleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in the current circumstances, I can't stay idle. I feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Gonna live handsomely somewhere after this?
Live handsomely? You mean spend all this money? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
Sounds like simple cat logic, honestly.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
Famous last words, I'm afraid, Cypher. Famous last words.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Grey Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
This will be fun. And probably power consuming, honestly. A few days later, at the crash site in Abyss of Fate. It's still on fire.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
Why would you show him this though, Donhong? I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Archimans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight, even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the grove, I discovered extensive research on the sky type. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherians.
Oh, yes. Alright, we have another painful else. Why though? Why though?
Ackerman's whole. It's been.
I don't need to listen to this part again. I'm sorry.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my love. Exactly. Of the weather itself reflects their mood. The sky above affects it. Anti-Catherians. I used antique. Of course.
Oh.
That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Lygas carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we Anti-Catherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Okay.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
I don't trust him, by the way. And I haven't... Where is he red again? Please go back to green. But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment. Would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
There it is. I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Vigus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't look good. Are these people? Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
To quote from Star Wars, I had a bad feeling about this. 1 against 4 then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Vigus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. What's happening? What's going on? What's happening? Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany. Uh-oh. Ah! That was horrible. Oh boy.
You have such overwhelming powers. Why? stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Will Huion get an answer? I don't think so.
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend! Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Always keeping me on the edge.
Thanks for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Great training, huh?
It's a good thing Gartonis is the finest blacksmith in Amphorius. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Huion, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
Is it though?
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikedor's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak.
That's not the way I would put it, but sure.
Times have changed.
I think.
The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
You've really grown, but you can't beat them yet. We'll be there by your side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that swordmaster on my own.
I did the...
I still need the help of my friends.
The audio cut out for a moment.
Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
To what, ma'am? What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
Anything?
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the Library of Philia.
So when you say anything, can I teleport there, by the way? Okay, yeah, it's just behind me. Behind me? Hold on. Oh. Yeah, I'm not walking.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm up to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
Yes, yes. Relax. We get it. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Don Hong isn't around. No one will be there to judge your reading tastes. The School of the Hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Negro professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? Forbidden Love, The Tree and the Butterfly. My professor can't possibly be this shy. One Punch God, Akula. I'm gonna clear them all if I can. Just for the fun. Just for the funsies. She wandered through a flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. Sir, I've heard that every flower has its own florography. Generally speaking, that perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker, but Cersei's paid no mind. Calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your florography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower, but a tree. Butterflies winged girl suddenly rose and looked before Cersei, startling her slightly. Oh. Let me only read these whenever, by the way. Huh? Interesting. That's it? Nothing else? This love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. Well, if it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. My professor can't possibly be this shy. Anything, at least I hope he'll be lenient. She's broken to a charming smile. I want you to break down the points of this paper in biodrive art and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sun and direct bliss. It's a bit too early for me to do something like this. I remember. What is this? Interesting. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The express, welt, bone. For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains far too ahead of its time. One Punch God, Aquila. Pressure of the doves had settled on him. He adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle of the tense standoff. You think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Darius? Mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together with the weight of a simple motion. With a simple motion, he raised the colossal being before him. Pay the price for your insolence. Is this a shonen manga? Everyone knows that feathers the sky can pierce through iron. It totally is. The God King shifting his stance to call amused. Ding, ding. Boom. This would probably work better as a comic. Next issue on hiatus. God damn it. Invigorating literature. Your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila? Heh, that's nothing.
I wonder what Finan and Men were reading. Let's take a closer look.
I wonder. Oh, Finon's optional, so let's do him first. Where's Finon? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. There's Finon. Ah! Let's see.
Oh, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
Just curious what you're reading.
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it. Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
you're into this.
You didn't know? After all this time we've known each other. That pains me. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... I mean, integrity and skill.
Uh-huh. That's totally what you were gonna say. Now let's see what Mim is reading.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, a poor time for fishing.
Agriculture?
Oh, but then
Agriculture?
again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphorius these days?
What are you looking at?
Ah, you scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard.
True.
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
There's only one way to find out. Before anything, though, let's see. I hate myself for this one. Not responding. Ah. Don't do this. Honestly.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, weaver, traveler, healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Memorize what? Use them flexibly. Don't just memorize.
Ah! What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
We are kind of partners at this point, are we not?
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Mem.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorious Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Well, when you're running around, you're gonna attract attention.
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
Whatever you say, then.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared. Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
Should be approached with a critical eye.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
You've really thought about this, haven't you? What if divination predicts something bad?
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
I suppose.
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the outcomes. Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
I got a feeling it's gonna be an important thing.
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Gotta craft a mem-specific deck.
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us?
Mhm.
Who's there?
What's happening? These guys?
You are...
Face peeled, everyone.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
They don't like this. Who are they?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
Great.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their
Yikes.
task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their
That's,
objective.
okay.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akamar to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you, not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I don't think so.
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
If it's a fight for once, let's get on with it. Enough chit-chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
What is there in the line of the Flame Weaver? Oh shit.
All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret. My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Damn, fight on.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama. Do you like it here too, little Ika?
The little chunk! I feel like this is like a Bumblebee situation. Honestly.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
Maybe?
Now we remember. Kremnos in the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an
Why
end.
do my earphones keep giving out? Yeah, the game audio is still going. It's just not for me at the moment. I think my earphones might be broken, guys. I don't have any other... I don't have anything else. My headphones are busted. My other earphones don't stay on.
Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined.
They started working again.
Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
It's a baby.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side. That day will come. I believe it. Just keep
Really cute how they have matching hair, though.
Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth. And Lady Treeby. Good to see
Sure,
you
we have
doing
actual
all right.
talking. I'm gonna let it
I heard
autoplay.
from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing alright. What's going on, Krataros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
Third time this week, huh? Damn.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the Golden Threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
Well, that's not good.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treeby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble! Miss Hyacinth! Trouble! Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on? Please! Something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace!
What is it, Doctor?
happened?
Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya! It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
What happened to Aglaya? Moments ago in Memorial Palace.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first Flame Chase journey, and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver. But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
That explains a lot, actually.
Aglaya, Aglaya. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Ooh, shots fired! Shots fired!
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
That's assuming there's anything to salvage.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now?
How about you look into a mirror first, sweetie?
These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
Remember this scene.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We
I
overestimated
want to throw
your
this bitch
cunning.
into a volcano.
If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go.
Maya?
I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters.
These waters aren't that deep, though.
Will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Gulp. Cypher's POV. A millennium ago at Memorial Markets.
Seamstress! I've come as promised.
Oh, she's so
Look at
little.
this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen. Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Uh-oh.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow, a daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the...
Mind your manners, kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine, if you don't want it. There are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and
Isn't this just
silently.
what's the word I'm thinking of? Encouraging her thievery at this point.
Put them on, Cyphra. Then don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power! Your Amphorius is most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glion!
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls.
Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress?
Well, now you know. Satisfied.
Satisfied.
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago.
Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is! Let me take a good sniff of this air.
with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful! Just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion.
Definitely more generous with us, apparently.
70-30 instead.
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming.
I mean,
why don't we
fair,
have
I
a
guess.
race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Can't take getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider
Shower's
our
really nice,
split.
though.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
So, who actually is this then?
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Great mystery. Let's go hustle for treasures afterwards.
I'm thinking. I guess we could leave it like this for now.
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
All self-taught.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing.
The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Gray Mystery and that, pink squirrel.
Wonder what counts as petty change in Cypher's prophecy.
Yes. Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that! Watch me!
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself.
That's an interesting chest.
Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all the thieves in Emporius. Let me try this on.
Yeah.
Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation.
This is an interesting thing, to say the least.
Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Not a good sign to be empty-handed. Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
I remember, of course.
Never actually looked over there. Oh.
Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hands of Zagreus?
Indeed it is.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it...
Is it loud?
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
soon. There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb.
I have to remember to use the hand as Argus over here so I can actually get to that delayed enemy over there.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be
What
so
is
ugly?
it?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is a sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Okay.
Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Let's try it this other way. I choose you.
Life's like a good, my friend. Indulge yourselves!
Found me. Come to me.
Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over.
Just you wait. Trust me. We can do anything.
You can't run. Existence is unity.
You can do it.
I'll take it on.
Do it all again.
Enjoying yourself? Found me. Something's fishy. All will be swept away by the wind. With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha. You can't run.
A little unfortunate there.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring.
It literally took out half my team.
Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Yeah! I mean, squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action.
Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see.
Where'd you dig it up from? This is a pier.
Huh. Is this?
Month of Balance Day. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists it's merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede. But having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed such water levels like this. Leonardo from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not human in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, developed high fever and remained bedridden since. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Enzo family's banquet last night, I witnessed two normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice they claim to be mimicking Fulgusa's ritual, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. The yeast cultures mysteriously rots. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, Ordoris remains lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of every day. Last night, strange music emanated from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instruments, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melodies sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children slept-walked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing and wanting to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they're acting from fear rather than genuine desire to protect us. Today I met Nora, the cloth merchant at the market. She revealed that the situation in her district was far more dire than we imagined. The spirit water pool in Fangusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared in the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or script that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prosthetic sea musician. Despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. Month of freedom. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest water mark in the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless reverie. Our family and the neighboring Milan household have decided to journey to Alcama together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have not yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We prayed to Fulgusa for safe passage. We've been traveling for 3 days. Last night, the Milan family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resemble an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there's little hope to be had there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater and shimmering with the unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. Month of weaving. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia had begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes as thick as honey and other times solid as glass. Those who remained in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathes in indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic and eminent membrane. They say this is Agusa's punishment, but I can't help wondering. Is this the Titan's wrath, or some power even greater than the Titans at work? We've decided to continue northward to Alcama. Along the way, we've heard rumors of someone named who would supposedly appease Frangusa's wrath, but these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fangoso's temple. Before we left, in the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. In the moment, it seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, no one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians then as we embark on the uncertain journey. Please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Wakama is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akama. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akama, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? Now that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Cat and mouse time!
Let's see here. I'll put Bailu in.
Don't worry. If anything happens, I'll just put you back together.
I guess Sunday should be a good option here.
Where did this roadblock come from?
Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Zen?
So, I don't know if this is gonna respawn on. But in my other game, I was trying to figure out how to get to the elite enemies on the other side of the door. And I finally figured out that I'm supposed to destroy those boxes, so I ended up doing that. So now I'm kind of curious. Considering I destroyed the boxes in that game, does that mean this scene's gonna play out a little differently?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy. Alright. Do you want to handle it?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of Zagreus, my darling, activate! Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room!
Hey, slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. Alright, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Treasure, let's go!
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Rude. Wow.
Beyond all time and space, on the journey of flame chase.
It's just Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. To be fair to the characters, I am a better singer than both of them.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed! If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Puzzle.
Oh, isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
I like puzzles.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor is all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Nothing you find buried. Let's see what the bullet stone is. Is it easy? Is it hard? We'll see. Very easy. Super easy mode.
Told you, nothing can stop me.
That was also the easiest puzzle out of all of them, I think.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
I told you, don't move.
My poor old back.
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her. Whoa, whoa! Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me? As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck.
Ow!
With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise.
So that's what it was.
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this.
What's going on?
I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong. Replaying every moment over and over.
God dang it.
But you've never given me a chance to explain myself face to face.
Something smells fishy.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
Hmm? What sound?
Ice humans.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone.
Gaia?
Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come.
Goodbye, Cyphera.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Ah, what a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this.
Way back then.
As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide. Creepy.
Creepy.
Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me...
Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
I can't say I saw that one coming.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
Oh, that's the
You
Titan.
may have been reduced to this
That's the
form,
actual Titan.
but you
Wow.
still haven't lost your way with words.
Damn.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, so... Oh. Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds.
Golden blood.
I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
She has a little lip thing.
Cyphera. Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side. Then you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might...
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name.
They have to give us such backstories, yo.
After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Returning to the Trailblazers POV. Back to serious business, I guess. These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Cryos' heirs. I've read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successor, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
Lovely.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure, an organization persisting through time. Oh, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the era nova the Cryos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
I wonder where she is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. That Lord Kratos?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Perfect. Beauty. Sheesh! Am I hungry yet? Give it a little more time. Okay. We beat them to a pulp.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
Yeah, we get that impression a lot.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
That's a Lona Balodi.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is.
Truth.
They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you. I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive.
Honestly, fair.
If you feel as lucky as they
I mean, to be
are,
fair, I don't think we fought other humans either. At least not since Shalera. Oh, he sounds so cool.
Huion is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finan. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
And what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finan, until next time.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Christos heirs.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. Tell us.
Global announcement. Due to force majeure, the world-round web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Whitelist protocol loaded. Local garden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way. Hello?
Aglaya, is this blasted? Those guys.
What's it those guys is doing?
But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Denial is not always a good thing, my man.
Finan? What should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Let's see first. Okay.
Cartonis. You're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact. I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you. Do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you.
What is it?
Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Oh.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
Trying to braid my hair, but I also have to press the button. Alright, we'll move in just a moment. Give me a bit.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
Really was taken by the cleaners. Something about this feels like a scheme.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins.
Bubby.
If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Alright. 90 jades. It's just like if... Alright, in that case I'll use this. Alright, that gives me 1019. And I will be back in a moment. I'm gonna get some food and do other stuff as well. No, but I'm doing that now. Alright. First of all, what the fuck, computer? Everything fucking crashed. Second of all, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? Alright. Please don't spoil the 3.3 story. Do not back seat. You're here to have fun into a parentally scene suffer when my PC crashes. Alright. We got that up. The fuck? You know, sometimes less than fun fact, by the way. There we go. Like I was saying, sometimes my computer likes to be a bitch. Just like now. For absolutely everything. Everything. Besides, also the fact that VMagicMirror saved when I'm not in the start, the center thing is kind of funny. Or the side. Not cool. Just not cool. The good news is, if I can call it that at least, after that section of story now, I could just walk on through, do what I will, just do whatever. Although for some reason it has to check updates again. At least this part won't take as long as the initial beginning of the stream. Small victories, I suppose. You're a puppy, hello. I don't want to personalize a screensaver. Where are my glasses? We're back? Are we back? Yes, no, nitty. Could you repeat the question? Okay. We're gonna. The fact that that part's blocked. Oh, hold on. But yeah, over there is blocked now. As is here. Looks like you can't really talk to any of the NPCs here.
Dunham came back before us.
Yeah, I see that.
Maybe he's heard something.
Probably the same as us, Huion. Ah, you're back. How's everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krita, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
So she really was assassinated.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the Grove and those who confronted Dunhung in the Abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate.
But do you remember what else they said, Huion? That we were to make sure we were there and not anywhere else.
They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaia. Perhaps.
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Atreides, as she understands Aglaia's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaia gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama.
Looking at you, Huion.
Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaia dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Krita. The baths are empty.
This is so weird. No citizens feel like... Oh, hang on. I just noticed, 999 again. It's so empty. That's so eerie, holy crap.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Kratos. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments. I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings, declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treby and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treby.
Not again. Treby.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Lady Treby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey. So, we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey. Yet, she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Golden threads frayed at the fringe of an era, and posterity took up the sentiments, formerly hanging on its web. A tragic news heard during your travels. Head to the book and write it down. Which I really can't do anyway. That's okay.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, You are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the flame-chased journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated Kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer. But I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels, that's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows.
You sly, cunning...
The blaze soaring into the sky might
badass
sow
bitch.
fear and confusion. But I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Finan. You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Emphorius, the gate to Emphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chased journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Donang, can you do me a favor?
Favor? Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krataros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Huion will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare. Cortonis, what brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
I saw that. I saw that. Looks like it got me when I took a drink. There is something I wanted to look to put in. Hang on. What? Oh no. Wonder. I'll resume in just a minute. There's something I need to incorporate real quick, just for me at least. I'll also do it tomorrow, or after I'm done streaming at least. Go. Right up, please. I guess that's not a thing you can put onto OBS then. That's all I wanted to check.
Right, your assessment is now here. Take this.
Is this it? You've completed it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it.
Dawnmaker.
Prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker.
Does that mean the Flame Reavers is something like Dusk something?
Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad swordmaster. Yet you've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
I think the theory I found once yesterday might have some merit to it.
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will. Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
It's golden now.
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side.
Aww.
May this world never have a need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the flame chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide. To strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together.
Yeah. Not me checking
Now
my
she's gone.
computer space, actually.
Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver? Find the murderer! Make them pay!
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts.
Huion has a way with words.
Mm-hmm. Something special about a man of letters. Quiet and listen carefully, I'm gonna say.
Oh, alright.
The flame-chased journey is nearing its end. With only one titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts.
I know it's got some real great charisma on him.
The sky itself.
Definitely a lot of charisma.
Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people.
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the holy city for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Was being
singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it!
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong.
From what I was able to tell from people talking, but there were characters who you see in Honkai Star Rail who apparently have been in Honkai Impact 3rd. I have never played that game. I wonder if I should. What do you guys think? Did I try Honkai 3rd?
See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Trian.
Oh, she's vanished.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Oh, hang on. Let me move. I'm gonna trick myself. Hang on. What the? Where did I click? I clicked you. I clicked you. Hang on. Okay, see behind my head? Trian was right next to Anaxa here.
Not at all, Professor Anaxa.
So keep an eye on that, okay?
Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
Take it away! I think you'll be able to see Castros well enough here.
Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I mean, she's not wrong, to be fair.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gasteros. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Kroisos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to say wasn't you, child. But this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
What is...
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
I wonder if I should just, for now on, stream with just my half of my safe showing, because this is kind of silly to look at.
It's a date, Mightimos.
If you suddenly see fanfiction, just say it. I won't outright say it, but there'll be signs.
Yet splendid journey, and it's still not over yet, is it?
The Trivios?
Yes.
Oh,
Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
Wait, sit here, by the way. Forgot.
A lot has changed while you were away.
Tone might have thrown me off a little bit.
I've met so many people.
To be fair, when I played Breath of the Wild, Mifa and Zelda sounded similar too.
Resolve.
Just saying.
I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me,
You've never changed at all, Huion.
Alright. Days later, at Dawncloud.
Dawncloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Goldweaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
I would assume they would be.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawncloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device.
Ooh.
It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawncloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
That's what she does.
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power.
You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero.
I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hycealens! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you.
I know, Cypher. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way. I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery, even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya, I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful, and that everyone is simple and kind. If all would that lie become reality, if enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
It's just a fiddle pup.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy.
Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase, and the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kindness, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs. We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cipher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to nope out on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cipher.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
And you don't die before you can receive that pavement. Pushing to Hyacinth's POV. To reach the heavens, one must first earn the sky's blessing. I do wonder how we're gonna be able to lead Emborius, by the way. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe
Hello.
that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
My PC crashed. Probably answer.
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round.
No, I do not know.
Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
The silence at dawn.
Bree, have you ever seen a rainbow-colored sky?
Yes. Okay. The Nexa here, even though his stats are a little. No, it's his traces are too low actually. Well, no one else really. Okay, fine.
I'm fortunate to witness the Twilight Courtyard's healing arts again.
Let's see if I can at least. I know I was grinding for materials for a bit, so we'll see how much I have.
Intellectual pursuit is doomed to be a long and lonely road.
Okay, what was them? Hold up. I think it looks like for Nexa there's really only two that you definitely need to work on most. And then basic and talent are not as required. So we'll see how this works out. Oh, did I remember even this one because it looked like it would work well. And his relics need to be leveled up a little bit more, so let's see if I can do that too. So it is a simulation. Oh. In that case, I feel bad for the simulated me because that's gonna be a real boring ass life for them. What's on the simulated me? Alright, this should be okay for now.
Didn't think I could find that, did you? This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson.
A lesson?
I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove. Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning.
I think a similar theory was said about this arc in Starville, actually.
Don't ever claim you were the student
I don't know about simulation, though.
One of the seven sages.
But at least some sort of repeating cycle. But not in the linear type of way, I don't think. It's a really weird one. I can't explain it.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Enexagoras.
Professor Enexagoras.
Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine enough IDs Elysiae. I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path.
It's all one big thingamajiggy that's just like... Ugh. You know, I don't actually know where I was gonna go with that thought.
Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine.
Asterisk, you're
Since
so precious.
Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of IDs Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I mean, arguably, you could also say that perhaps the simulation is taking place with hundreds of thousands of years in the future, and we're just in this moment of the simulation in that era.
I didn't say...
Casterus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Giggly.
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Enexagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale.
The next is an asshole. I like him.
This is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers. Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you
plan on getting Cypher? Maybe I'll try pulling for Glaya and her rerun next,
and let's see if yours
in the next
stands
half.
out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Celiosi's greatness, yet
I'm gonna say it
her
again.
towering figure
Aya's hair
overshadowed
looks
every
like
record
cotton
in the
candy,
entire
and now I
era.
kinda want some.
What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and
We
friends?
used to have a cotton candy
What about
machine
the
too,
survivors
but
and
it
those
broke.
who died in the great
It
battles?
was like this little one, and
Whenever I think about their stories by the
it was really good
campfire,
at making cotton candy.
I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Celiosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize
Probably
the
fuck
world
with them,
I
if
want
I'm
to
being
stay in the
honest.
backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation. To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Harrison?
Denny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finon mentioned you were gearing up for a campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the Rainbow Bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the Grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony was far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect
Little
me, won't
Chonka.
you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths of research of the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Ah, right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
I don't know. Assuming we could actually break the curse about the worlds beyond the sky, I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. That little face. I'm gonna poke it.
No, I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translate to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, should we get going?
I'm gonna adjust my team then. Hold on. Do I have... not the best. Oh, I'm missing one. This is defense. Nope. Alright, this one, we'll use this one. Not really using color right now anyway. I think I might be more used to the more extravagance of these.
Tread carefully.
That puts me at 1179. Oh, I didn't open this yet. Activate Nameless Honor. Fine. I have Galactic Baseballer, Forgotten Hollow, Your Fiction, Procto Shadow. Warp 40 times would be easier if I had enough 10 pulls for that.
The chroma coffer is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
What is that? Thanks for asking the same question I just asked, Danhong.
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Skyfolk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Who has awakened me?
It's Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion, and retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
Da-da.
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors will all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is said to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akuma together, Danny?
Vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested to learn the secret art of water from Pangosius priests? I've been practicing that with my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember! I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Compared to the cards of my home, the waters in Mephoris are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Bagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
Spirit water gate formed from this technique isn't as stable as a ritual assassin. It'll likely only let one person through. As Fagosia's priest designed it, the entrance serves as its exit. You will need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor spirit. Little Ika and I will be waiting.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Under the rushed steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides in the world's heartbeats. Spirit water revealed the way.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises, but this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphie? It's been ages since you were last in Akuma. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphie. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
Look at that. There we go.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphie.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. It reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, You'll have to wait until nightfall.
Nightfall?
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Oh, yeah, Bubby.
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People. The Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphy. Cindy is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Syphy cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Ankama lending a hand. Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphy's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
It just kind of appears where she aims. Let me think for a moment. I believe I was 35 into pity. Oh no, I was 35 into pity on my name. Shoot. I forgot to start pity here. Did I? Oh. Alright, I get a few more jades. That's okay. That's okay.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty. You must be Gem Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame-chased journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycealans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaia made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Aglaia? Is she still on the flame-chased journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time. And lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios' prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ektra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use.
This seems a bit easy.
So different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person.
Bubby. What you doing, Bubby? Wanna go plop? Plop.
Alright.
Hello, pup.
Time to head back to the grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
We're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? Ayasa recounts her conversation with General Ektra to Dan Hung.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It just sounds like everything went smoothly. A bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Castrum Kremnos.
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaper's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There. That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time.
So close.
I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
The Kremnodian warrior she fought against
Was Lord Krataros.
You still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Krataros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Krataros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you?
Grandmother? It's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you father took me to my very first sky ride when I was 8. Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness.
I'm guessing it's this thing here, right?
Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hi, Cynthia. There was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with sky, and will also end with sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay. Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance.
Deliverance?
Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Though struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Zeliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solipus the Sunlit Wings, whose roar was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the moonlit plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens. The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Back to the Trailblazers POV. A few days later, Dawn Cloud.
Today's the day.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Huion. Let's go talk to him.
I know this is a big ask, Namazune. I hope you understand.
Please don't say that, Lord Huion. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
What? Nah. A pink puppy woke me up.
You like calling me that, don't you?
Yes, because it's
I've
cute.
embraced it now. It doesn't even faze me anymore.
Pink puppy.
Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side. If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall. Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
Sorry, I'm no help there.
Don't worry. Don Hung mentioned that Counselor Ligus can help you with that.
Oh, miss you all.
You sound a little insincere there, buddy.
That was totally insincere, partner.
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
You did?
Crack the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's 10:12 at the time now. We could totally open the champagne. We'll win, dear
The
Philip.
last mile is the hardest. That's from Don Hung. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
Hey, speaking of Dunhung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Well, to be fair, neither am I.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Amphorius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared.
Are we though? Are you sure?
But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore,
I still say that one a little too smoothly.
while the Flame Chase journey is led by the Chrysos heirs, it's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Hero, your saga will be chronicles and epics, and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
I'm getting a little embarrassed now. Quite the flatterer, aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That praise was heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Don Hung, it's hard to imagine what might have become of The guest of honor has arrived.
People of Akuma, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila. Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey. I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacin, as an observer, I've witnessed the return of 4 core flames. And now, it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
$12.89, this is $12.99. This and this, okay. We can also do this now, but I'll hold off for now.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
When do you use this lineup? Switch.
Don't worry. If anything happens, I'll just put you back together.
Choice. Oh god. Let's switch to Harmony. I'm still missing my Eidolons. It's this up. Max it.
Looks like it's not a bad time for a performance.
But I know in this spot.
I hope the Chrysosairs triumph and bring light to this darkening. To be immortalized in song.
They'll surely seize the core flame of sky and bring the flame chasers.
With the amounts of people being optimistic about it, I can't help but be a little bit pessimistic about this. I know something's gonna happen. I could feel it in my guts.
Thanks for waiting, Donhung. The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could even make Akavili jealous. Arch is gonna be crying with jealousy.
So full of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day.
Also, March!
Hyacin, it's all yours now.
I miss her.
Legend tells of the Skyfolk once divided into many tribes. The Sunfolk worshipped the sun. The Rainfolk were devoted to storms. And the Winterfolk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that. the light that illuminates the world, is made of countless different colors. That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge. And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years. Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies.
Guide us once more. Oh, I've tried this. I tried the lowest settings. I've tried the higher settings. While the image quality is not lagging, the sound is. Put a sword together. I wonder if it's just a cut. I want to know what the cutscenes are set as, actually. I can't wait to see this on my other ones so I can actually see what they're supposed to look like.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience. The Eye of Twilight. It's the legendary sky fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Seliosi stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the Flame Chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
You believe in legends? It's our turn to challenge the Titan.
Yes. What we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War.
Wow. That's kind of cool.
But they were divided within. The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sunfolk and the Rainfolk. And Seliosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
Where did she go in the end?
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her two-winged companions, they all vanished somewhere in the sky. Her courage was unparalleled. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Okay. Let's see here. Alright. Push that back to 30. I feel like VSync was the reason the image wasn't stuttering as much, so I'm gonna leave that on. Special effects. I'll leave that. Put this on medium, see what happens. Just to see, just to see. Interesting. Don't have enough for a 10 pull yet. I'm just gonna get one more 20 jade from the Herta's thing real quick. I do wish there was an option for
Take a look. This is pure G. Upgrade configured.
Let's wait and see.
Repay. Expand your thinking. Time to twirl. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Open sesame. Watch it close. This big diamond, it's all yours. Time to twirl. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Expand your thinking. Glimpse in the night. Time to twirl. I feel less flame. Let me go.
And that's 13, 19 now. Investigate. If you recall the popular stress relief videos on the international network, you wonder if cutting it with scissors would be just as satisfying.
It's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
Some of it kind of makes me think of Heart of Space Station. But less technically, I guess.
Looks good.
Take a look. This is pure G.
Something's not right.
Yeah, I'm getting that same feeling.
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all I can see is darkness.
What's on the other side of this?
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural to be connected to Amphorius' sky. And any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. the mural would reflect Aquala's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The sky priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
A massive screen. What's an appropriate resolution? Got it. Aquila's theme park. Aquila's theme park.
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward.
Sounds like a plan to me.
That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
Don't fall into any pit traps. Oh. Gather the storms as wings, hang 1,000 stars as eyes. I beseech you, rend apart the abyss of chaos, that the unyielding may stand, and eagles soar beyond the clouds. Let's see what this does. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on.
At least it's currently only one character. I have to speak their minds aloud right now.
That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Counting on you, Mem.
Got it! We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time. Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Sometimes I feel like somebody loves me. Alright, let's do this one.
Sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shape the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people. The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open, and may torrid rains descend forever.
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
Ooh, hold on. It's a candle, isn't it? It's one of the candles? Guess not in this case. Roy's that treasure chest.
Foolish rainfolk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
Is there a reason why you shouldn't have daylight?
A mark on the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now. It is as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mirror.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless, subjecting the land to drought and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Sky Folk to victory in the Chrysos War?
Well, it gives them water, plenty of hydration. It allows rest to those wearied.
Weak is your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above. Meet your demise!
What a terrifying memory.
Brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sun Folk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rain Folk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
Common story everywhere. The divine set the stage and the mortals performed the play. This isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene while trailblazing.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
I'm curious which side won. The Resistance did nothing wrong.
There's nothing but empty silence here. I fear there were no winners.
No winners.
The hero Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sun Folk and Rain Folk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens. Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
one step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rain Folk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the Celestial Mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon. Before that, I want the treasure chest.
Looks good.
Unless there's a past and present here, I shouldn't be hearing another treasure chest, right? Oh, hey! Krita, did we do something wrong? Why have you closed your eyes? Why have you withdrawn your grace and torment us with this endless darkness? If these fanatics were still around, they'd surely be ranting about their window. Interesting bug shape. That means there's a garment here. Garment maker here.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Awaken, celestial mural!
It really is a big screen. Wow.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of their manifestation mentioned the memory fragment. And,
How chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
but also, Fairy, is that you? Wouldn't this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the Dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe if we want to change the weather on the mural. There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it. That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight.
Sounds pretty nifty if you ask me.
Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Climate controller. This place is so amazing! Holy hell! looks like there's a door up there. Now that I can see everything clearly. Looks like we also go up at some point, because I have to see an entrance up there. I think. Okay, this place is so cool. Seashore advance foul and flawed mammals back to the land's pampering cradle. Go screech with your dirty lungs. Go fight every other pebble. Step no closer, for this silence tolerates no sacrilege. You can't tell me what to do! That huge golden pool down there. Whoa.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk.
I don't think we have a worry about that. There seem to be invisible barriers anywhere.
The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put this? It's a little more complicated.
No fun if there's no challenge.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Before that, I need... Whoa. That is a long way down. Instructions? Please? Thank you. West Wind Compass. Observe the starting point, finish point. Observe the starting point, finish point, the direction of the arrow on the compass, and the distribution of the red obstacles. Rotate the rings on the compass to reach the finish point without running into any obstacles. The red-shaped zone represents the obstacles that block the path, and the route cannot pass through them. Be sure to avoid them when connecting the routes. Use the... okay. Alright, they're confirming the route, okay.
Deep breaths, and find the way out.
Oh, I see.
I think this should be right.
I see, okay. Okay, that was pretty epic.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
Well done. Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
That's... is that a memory?
Is that a winged Pegasus?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Tyson! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
We can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
I mean, it's a fair assumption. Oh, that's so cool.
That the hero Seliosi was always flanked by two winged companions. Solibus and Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, They might help us confront Aquila.
It makes me sick. It makes little music. It makes me sick. I like it.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow. Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunabus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece. Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
I'm gonna call it right now. It's the merged Achilles and Cerebus we are going to be fighting in this section. I'm calling it now.
Can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
This is a big elevator. Oh.
Lady Lunabus? Is that you? Can you hear me? I am the descendant of the hero Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission.
Wow.
Take a look.
A little something for everyone. A little something for everyone.
Watch this magic trick.
There you go.
This is your team.
We can do it!
Why is it invisible?
What's in your prescription?
Open sesame.
To the soul.
Expand your thinking.
I have it under control.
Open sesame. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Expand your thinking. Watch it grow. Impressive.
I do like the.
We can do anything!
Open sesame.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do this for a moment.
Never seen perfection before? Expand your thinking.
What's
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Insanity. Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Hopeless as ever. Open sesame. Glimpse in the night.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh, space anchor, that's what that was.
That's an
Very graceful looking.
Careful! It's not a memory phantom! It looks like it's alive! But it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures!
It's so weird to look at.
Hyacinth, watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunabis, aren't you? Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade, wasn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the black tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
Wonder how much it understood.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the black tide.
Oh.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Avengers assemble! Wait.
Lord Solibus, please break free from the control of the black tide! And return to your senses! You bully!
Thank you. And I'll give you what you need. Thank you.
I don't have time.
And I'll give you what you need.
Expand your thinking. Never seen perfection. Impressive. Almost.
What's the matter? Insanity.
Curiosity. Endless freedom. Nothing but a boy. Trust me.
We can do anything!
I don't have time for games. Open sesame. Watch it crow.
What the?
Thank you.
Never seen
And I'll give you what you need. Look, the show has begun. With this divine power, I reforge all things. To the soul, insanity.
Nice.
It's over.
Solibus.
They're talking.
No need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak. Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now too.
Embrace it, Sam. Embrace it.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the shattered sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth?
I had a feeling.
Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds. With such a weak lot in life, how do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
With this longsword, heroic soul.
And my back.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions and comrades. You've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness. You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other Titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress. Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
What up?
Aquila's mark flew away?
Is that a reaction from the Titan?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Oh, that's fun.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow warriors. Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Again?
Is Lady Lunabis not going with us?
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
Ooh, treasure. What else can I find over here? Black Tide stuff. I have to go the long way anyway. Oh. And there's the elevator here. Although I'm not exactly seeing the mechanism for it on this floor. I also haven't seen. All healed. Is this where we came from? It looks like there's not anything else here. Oh yes, I see you going to the red again. I haven't seen the garment maker here yet. Oh, hello. Such a weird little bug.
Living so close to the sky, dancing with snowflakes all day, the cold wind blowing over me like the ventilation shaft. All these make me feel like I'm back infiltrating the Winterfolk city. Phew, compared to the Sky Fortress, this is embarrassingly hot.
Years have passed, and yet this place feels the same. Just that there is no more human clamor.
It's staring at me.
This is the Hall of the Sunfolk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
Little. Big boop. Little boop and big boop.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
Black Tide.
The Black Tide's threat has forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaia. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have to.
You say it so confidently, man. Bye. Claim each ray of sun, like take every raindrop until everything dries up. Never stopping, never ending. Wallow in pride, hatred, and others' pains, never satisfied, never completes. Earth-eating worms, don't soil the sky with your limbs.
It looks like this device can amplify the power of Orynyx's prayer. Why don't you try to change the wind's direction with this thing, partner? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
worship the blazing sun constantly, accuse calling for such foul winds to bring cursed rain upon Aquila's sacred body. But in the end, don't they still rely on the winds to move their suspended platforms and travel freely here? You haven't forgotten that you were created by Zeta, have you? Oh right, I've been here so long that I started to immerse myself too much.
The celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
Treasure. Or not.
Of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change, celestial mural. Celestial shift didn't work.
This one might use a different method. Perhaps the device has been damaged over these long, restless years. Do you see the two giant circuits on either side of the hall? Maybe we should try fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Interesting. Think of that way until I go around.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Watch this magic trick.
Alright. Keyboard input is a little delayed now.
I choose you.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpse in my mouth. Expand your thinking.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
We can do anything.
To the soul. Insanity.
Open sesame. Endless riddle.
I'm thinking
Nothing but a
of
void.
Uh-oh.
Expand your thinking.
Really?
Watch it
Do
grow.
that.
So tiring.
Alright.
With this divine power, I reforge all
Much
things.
to my personal annoyance, actually.
You can do it. We can do anything.
Alright, the battle's over. Good. Alright, so we are having a little more difficulties in the
undisputed
technical
victory.
area. Like, there's a lot of lagging on the game's end. Among other stuff. Just anything that can go wrong is kind of starting to go wrong. Sadly. So I'm gonna call it. I will end it here. And we'll pick up on this later, I think. So, with that said, to anyone that came by, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you so much for that. Don't forget to follow and click that notification bell to get going live notifications from Twitch. But of course, if Twitch notifications aren't your cup of tea, you can follow me on any of my socials, and I do post when I go live on my I should on my Discord, but I don't. On Blue Sky. Sometime Twitter if I think about it. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out with me. Until next time, everybody. Ciao! Matane!